Boot up the game really quick. And make sure to pause the game. Alright. Hi everybody, welcome to another exciting stream on Bowtie Gaming 14. So today we're going to be jumping back into some more Baldur's Gate 3 and exploring the Underdark and kind of going from there. So, jumping literally right in. Whoop! Alright, so I did a little bit of it last time, but towards the end. Watch out for the traps. Wait, did he just die? What happened? What just happened? What in the holy mother of heck just happened? I think he died from the trap. What? Off to the most chaotic start known to man. Must be the plug line of this whole playthrough. Welcome to Baldur's Gate 3, aka welcome to Chaos. No, so there's this, like, sovereign glut. He's basically gonna help us go kill some of the enemies. We walked outside and there were traps. He died to the traps. So it's like, well, I gotta go do something else to make sure he doesn't die to the traps. Alright, so I think we actually might have to go from the Myconite colony. So yeah, we may have to go kick the crap out of the Dwenger dwarves first, before we do anything else. With my good friends Astarion, Shadowheart, and Will, and Glut. Senna's having a time. Oh, that's what happened. We did a circle. No, I just went through a portion. I was like, trying not to get lost here. Say hi to the mushroom people. Oh no, we did do a circle. Alright, so then we gotta go generally this way. Yeah, so we got Vamp Lad, Devil Lad, and Shadow Lady. Alongside Yippee Woman. The Yippee Squad. Attack! Sneak attack. Never mind. Yeah, so now we can turn into a panther and a, what was the other one? A dire raven. Still gonna transform into a goat though, because it seems like it's really useful, especially since you get two attacks per turn, as long as it hits. All right. All right, then it's Shadowheart's turn. Then it's Will's turn. Ooh! Got another achievement. Kill a creature with falling damage. Good job, Will. Holy crap. Never underestimate Eldritch Blast. Alright, then it's Sovereign Glut's turn. Alright, now it's Astarian's turn again. Yeah, Eldritch Blast really becomes useful once you can blast off multiple hits at a time. Yeah, like I said, you could blast someone off the edge and they take falling damage. Yeah, this is why I gotta be careful, because this guy's a necromancer. He never saw it coming. Wow, what a dick move! Yeah, you can't make this shit up. Astarion just can't get a break. Yeah, for good measure, we should probably give him this. Never mind, she can't reach. Maybe, probably next turn. We're coming! It's gonna take a while. There's just an army of... You know what seems like a good thing probably right now is a good old cloud of daggers. That'll help Astarion out here. And since he has to deal with Nova's Garmer over here. Well, we killed half the corpses. Alright, then Astarion's up. Yeah, he lost like half his damage. And walk it off. And now he's blind. right, you're still here. And they're all just hiding in the corner, like, eh, we'll let Astarion do it, it's fine. Alright, good job, team. As soon as I save. You turn on him who gave you shelter? I'm not having any part in this.
Its delicate harmonies turn to scrapes and scratches.
Well, we've reached an impasse. And now suddenly he has 3 times the amount of health. So these are myconids. They're basically plant people. The sovereigns are basically the leaders of a group of myconids, and his entire colony was slaughtered, and he was taken refuge in by the other colony. And basically, he wanted to usurp the other colony, and we're like, nope, screw that crap. So we've reached an impasse. Imagination. Back here, you darn coward. Oh goodness, electric spores. Everyone up the ladder. It's a party. Yeah, and they can also turn people corpses into plant people, so that's where you gotta be careful. Alright, Blood's dead. Alright, Will up the ladder. Don't eat the mushroom. Hey, historian, don't eat the mushroom. I need a couple scrolls and a bunch of mushrooms. Time for, you guessed it, time to loot the bodies. Alright, so that goes further into the Underdark, so we'll come back once we've done everything else. ledger detailing the appearance and quality of numerous gemstones have been mined from rock. Weight, color, clarity, and more are noted next to a sketch of each stone. An underlined entry for a sizable ruby is written in shaky, excited quill strokes. Alright, take his crap. The inside cover reads Burrow Warden Myrna. The pages are lined with neat calculations, equipment logs, and expedition notes. The final entry reads Expedition number 42. Back after a 10-day in the northern quadrant, two potential mining sites scouted. Discovered a vein of Erendur. Did a bang-up job. Organized shifts and led the first dig. Brother or not, he'd be a great burrow warden one day, but he needs to keep his temper in check and practice reading the stone. He's as blind as a surfacer sometimes. Planning to take him out later along the Ebon Lake to practice. Fables of Faerun IV the Magnanimous Miner. In the underground city of Mantle Dureth lived a deep gnome called Sadie and her father Sam. Each morning the okay, this is just it's more Lord of the Rings jokes, but it's like Bilbo, Sam. Let's just say a lot of people I went to school with all joked about Lord of the Rings stuff. This is like an elementary school, but still. Each night, the lazy Sam would count them and demand even more. You cannot rest until I'm the richest man in all of Faerun. One day, Sadie encountered a stranger on her path home. A haggard creature, gray of skin and small of stature. A Darrow, exclaimed Sadie. Please, said the Darrow, I have no money and no home. I beg of you, a single ruby so that I might sell it for food. Sadie found pity in her heart and gave the beggar a ruby. Told her father about the Darrow upon returning home. Do not believe his lies, warned Sam. Darrow are selfish, demented creatures. Give him no more, lest I cast you away. Darrow was waiting for Sadie the next day. Please give me 10 rubies so I might sell them for shelter. Sadie, moved by his plea, did as he asked and journeyed home where Sam rebunked her. An inferior hall, he said, this will not stand. On the third day, the Darrow appeared in the grotto. 100 rubies, please, so I might feed my brothers and sisters. The kind-hearted Sadie handed the beggar her entire sack of gems. As he took it, there was a great flash of light. Where the beggar stood was a massive gold dragon. You prove yourself generous of heart and spirit. Come to my lair and share in my golden hoard. Sadie eagerly accepted, joining the dragon in his opulent hideaway. 1 year later, Sadie passed a beggar near the grotto in her own father Sam. Sadie, I have no money and no home, he said. I beg of you, a single ruby so I might sell it for food. Sadie found no pity in her heart and walked away. The Hobbit, The Hobbit, the Ballad of Astarion. Alright, so that's done. Yeah, let's go in short rest. Okay, so the next place I want to head is kind of this general direction. Because I don't have to worry about accidentally killing that Myconid because that quest line is complete. And I might as well grab the mushrooms while I'm at it. I gotta go this way a little bit. Here, this is where I meant to turn. Alright, then we go up this cliff. Yeah. There's a battle up ahead, and I don't want to accidentally step in the wrong places and get beaten up like crazy. Alright, then we got a warp point now. Alright, so pretty much once we get to a certain vicinity, we're going to get ambushed by more of those creatures. As well as basically their keeper, and he is kind of an emotionally unstable dude. Yeah, so we're fighting are called hook horrors, and they have a lot of health. And there's more than two of them, trust me. Yeah, and of course this guy is very upset that we killed one of his precious pets. Wow, he's that desperate, he just completely jumped off the cliff there. Wow, they are wrecking Astarian's trash can. He's dead. Now he's got to deal with the hook horrors. Damn it all, it's garbage day tomorrow! Heal me, damn you! Scam. Ram. Yes. Critical. Alright, one down.
Still breathing, despite everything.
I love the druid class, man. It's great. This goat form is awesome. Or, excuse me, Roth. I'm still calling it goat. Because it's the goat. Time to loot the bodies. Ooh, a Misty Staff scroll. That's gonna come in clutch later. Scribbled notes. Scattered notes are scrawled by a chaotic hand. Protector, guardian of the Animantian Forge. For magma rose only in magma destroyed. Hot, hammer, Hot hammer. Where? A map is drawn underneath, marked by numerous X's. The following words are scratched beneath it. Torn nose. And I'm pretty sure there's more of them, so that's why I'm staying in Roth form. Hot hammer time. Ooh, there's some gold in the bones. Fish. Fish. Yep, there's another one. Oh gosh. Alright, good job, team. Time for the goat to climb vines. I've seen everything. Everyone follow the goat. Alright, with that done, let's go back to the village and go sell stuff. Or I gotta go talk to the sovereign first.
Greets you with a harrowing elegy, cheerless as the new moon.
The Dwagger is slain, the rot's been purged.
Music shifts, still melancholic, but now sweet with hope.
Do you hear a new harmony, serenity? I name you Peace Bringer.
Fragrant spores waft through the air. Your heart swells with bliss with your every breath.
freely you have given to us, freely you may take. The Guardian Gate is open. Go and claim your reward. But before this, I have another boon to ask of you. You have cut out the Dware Garb light, but not its source.
In your mind's eye sported as he would drown, striding among Myconid dead.
Near, this one is called. He hunted us, hunt him in turn. Bring me his head, and I will know my circle is safe.
More busy work. That's royalty for you. Everyone's their servant.
Consider it done. I'll bring Nier's head to you.
Drow lurks in the ruins beyond the lake. Bring him death, and return.
Yeah, and when they say bring his head, I mean literally. Like, you kill him and then bring that actual physical head. I was shocked the first time I did this side quest. I'm like, oh, you actually bring him his head. Oh gosh. Definitely earning that Ember Mature rating.
Want Master back. He treats me good now. Doesn't kick me anymore.
Well, like I told you already, I'm waiting for the Olympic Baldur. The rest is my own business.
Yeah, definitely keep the axe. Spore grenades. And definitely buy all the potions. Definitely buy this bomb. Trust me, bombs are going to be critical later. Because they do lots of damage. Ooh, that'd be nice. Yeah, I'm going to buy that. Alright, what do I currently have equipped?
The pride of the gate.
Actually, I'll give this to Will.
Never a dull moment.
Because then Will's going to be able to heal people.
Well,
Alright, short sword of first blood. Deals an additional 1/8 piercing damage. Yeah, it does more damage than that sword. I'll keep it at the very least. And this might be good for Karlak or Lae'zel later. Alright, let's see what else.
What now?
let's move.
I'm just gonna leave that mushroom there. then I'm gonna take a long rest. What's Astarion thinking about?
Here's my little treat with their cheeks all flushed. You will come to my bed tonight, won't you?
A little treat? You could do better than that.
Oh, I certainly can. It would be my pleasure.
Alright, try me.
How about this one? When I'm with you, I feel practically alive. Yet I crave only to die again. With you.
Mm-hmm, keep going.
Let me give it another go. Every part of your perfect body whispers temptation. It's as if the gods made you just to ruin me.
And?
I don't mind the flattery. But is that really all you want? How about if I said these little words? Everyone's favorite. I love you.
Having fun, are you?
I am. It's hard not to be. Now, as much as I relish standing around and saying all my favorite lines with you, I'd much rather we got to experience each other's full portfolio of talents once again.
Sure, why not?
I'll be waiting.
What's Astarion thinking about?
Something the matter.
You must have questions.
Well, how can I help?
I think I talked to everyone, so time for bed.
I hoped you'd come.
Wow, you were prompt.
I missed you. And now you're mine. And I'm all yours. Until morning at least. Let's see where the night takes us.
And then they proceeded to have the sex again. Man, Senna's had quite a couple of days. She's come a long way from that chapter 5 portion where that one doctor in the city is explaining to the 6 of them, like, where babies come from. Starry, no. I mean, you thought that the second time was direct. The first one's very direct, because he's just like, he's just talking to, like, he's like, oh yeah, just we kicked the crap out of a bunch of goblins. He's like, you know, we could just spend some time together. And then Senna's like, what do you mean by that? He's like, by the hells, sex. I'm just like, all right, you just gotta flat out say it like that. You horny bastard. Or excuse me, horny bastard. Alright. Alright, time to go claim the reward. Alright, so then we get everything off his corpse. Flump mating rituals. It's the last thing I want to read after that.
To be flump mating rituals.
Browse the contents, examine the book closely, recall what you know of this title, put it away. Put it away, please.
Questionable diagrams and many gleeful references to tentacles. Not an overly academic text. It is exactly what it appears to be. A rather stained and unsavory look at the mating rituals of the common flump. Underdark fauna is a topic much written on, but this title has never appeared in any collection you've seen. The scrutiny proves too much. The lurid text melts away before your eyes. An illusion. What remains are simple instructions written in a spare hand. The secret to forging adamantine.
Oh. Wow, that is quite a cover-up for that. The pages apparently copied from a master tome describe the construction and use of a grand forge in the Underdark. Among the Sharans dwelled the gnome Silav Yali, whose talents for wizardry were known from Candlekeep to sorcery. Under his tutelage, the Sharans built the Great Forge, who could heat mithril with such vigor as to turn it to adamantine. With its astounding metal, they could mold the finest blades and armor. Yet the jewels of Yali's eye was not the forge itself, but the protector he conjured from the magma to guard it. A construct said to be so mighty that no blade could fell it and no spell could pierce it. Instructions for operating the Great Forge are listed underneath. Ingredients: raw mithril ore and a proper mold. Place the ore and mold in the respective chambers, pull the lever to lower the hammer and prepare the ore for smelting, open the valve to allow lava into the crucible, and drop the hammer again to forge the product.
The same forge from the notes. The notes that mentioned a guardian.
Alright, then we can take the mushrooms. Alright, then we got a couple of scrolls. Shadow of Menzo Baranzan. Alright. So yeah, Balin's over there. Yeah, let's go find him next. Because from the main entrance, there's like one or two things we can go on a side path. That just we have to go a separate route for that. Whereas this is not too far away.
Stop! Stop! People burn!
You recognize the name. Bidabang, a mushroom that releases dangerous spores. Highly flammable.
This is quite a predicament you've landed yourself in.
I know that. Scroll. Escape. My bag, please. I dropped it somewhere.
Hold up a scroll of Misty Step.
Yes. Yes.
Throw the scroll to him. I've changed my mind. I'll fetch your bag instead. Scrolls don't come cheap, you know. Keep the scroll for yourself. Yeet!
Oh, I'm fine. I just have to. And then. Here. God. I can finally breathe.
Yeah, because basically, if he tries to move at all, it'll set off all the spores in a matter of 2 seconds, and the entire place will go kabloom, and he will die. Especially since he's at low health.
Ah, right. And what were you saying?
What are you doing down here?
I was looking for death. She was sick. I must. It's gone. For you. You go. Down.
And we got a scroll of invisibility. Yeah, but now you're gonna see what happens. Kaboom! Oh, Lord in heaven! Alright, then we can reap the rewards once this stops being on fire. And there we go. Alright, so that's done. So we gotta go get some bark from the Surcer tree. So yeah, that's why I wanted to wipe out the enemies. It wasn't just to get those flowers, it was also to grab the bark. Kill near. We save Balaam, we should tell Dareth the good news. To use the forge, you need to place a golden mithril oil or ore into the respective chambers, then pull the lever. We got the scissor bark, now we need to head back to the forge. Alright, so let's head back to the first area. Doesn't really matter where we warp to, we just have to warp back. So now I gotta figure out where I'm actually going. Okay, just back to the Blighted Village. Alright, so now we need that Susur bark. Alright, so then for this, we gotta go to camp and go grab one of those weapons. Alright, so we got a sickle. Alright.
The roaring furnace awaits an offering. A candy-sweet scent wafts forth. The Susabug infuses the weapon from within the flames. The flames sputter away. The sickle is yours for the taking.
Alright, we made a weapon. Susur Sickle. The sheen of Susur sap forged into the sickle glows blue, silencing every creature it cuts or it touches. So yeah, it basically means a person can't use magic if they get hit. Alright, so that does 2 to 7 damage. And that does 2 to 5 damage. It might be useful for now.
Sharp as ever.
Alright. What now?
I'll send the sword to camp then. Alright, then I'll send this to camp. Psionic detector. Barely perceptible magic flows from this unusual device. It's searching, seeking, listening. The Great Furnace of Grimforge. The pages, apparently copied from Master Tome, describe the construction use of a grand forge in the Underdark. Okay, yeah, I read this right. Alright, so yeah, we gotta figure out what we're gonna do with that book.
You try to examine the book, but the longer you stare, the more those piercing amethyst eyes draw you in. You can sense something dark about this tome, something profane.
Curious. Why don't you take a closer look? I'll observe from back here.
Shadowbag holding.
More fish. Prayer dedicated to Seluna, imploring all to accept the Moon Maiden's blessings and share in her bounty.
Just a little prayer.
The Genesis of Seluna and Shar. An ancient tome detailing how Seluna came into being along with her sister Shar. The silver radiant Seluna and the dark alluring Shar complemented each other and brought an orderly distinction between light and dark in the universe.
Looks like the goblins found her in the hardware.
She deserved better than that.
Yeah, and unfortunately, if you wonder what happened to the owl bear, the cub's mother, yeah, very dead, unfortunately. The Oak Father's Embrace. Undead creatures that hit the wearer receive 1 to 6 radiant damage.
Let's get going.
Back to the Underdark. Alright, yep, so now we gotta go speak with Dareth.
Noble stock? The mushroom? Look at that! Got my useless old man back. I suppose that's your doing. His hands are empty as a whole. I'll have to send him back out soon enough.
It's a miracle he survived. You should take him home.
Please, Balin's got a job to do. We can leave when he's done it.
Seems like there's no love lost between the two of you.
Never heard of it. Balin's meek, no. But he used to be a rotten old bastard. Treated me like an old shoe for 70 years. Losing his mind was the only good he ever did by me.
Now that's settled, tell me what you're really doing down here.
Stock. Valuable mushroom. We've a shop in Baldur's Gate. The locals go mad for it.
What makes it so valuable?
Nearly nothing it can't cure. Blindness, poison, hair loss.
Could it cure his memory loss?
Probably. But Balin in his right mind wasn't worth half of noble stock. I know him better than anyone. Got the scars to prove it. 70 years of terror. For what?
While it wasn't a joyful reunion, Dareth has her husband back now. Yeah, basically he was a very abusive husband is kind of the gist of it, and so it's kind of just one of those like, yeah, do you keep him like that or not? But it's like, he was kind of a butthole, I don't know. It's kind of a tough call to make on that. Gloves of Uninhibited Kushingo. The wearer deals an additional 1d4 damage with throw attacks.
Trust none.
What's next?
The pride of the gate.
I went back home and let them believe this.
Yeah, basically you could, there is a side quest where you can give him the noble stock, but yeah, it basically gives him his memory back, and then he goes back to being an asshole. So it's just like, eh.
When we carry out soon, you come across a noble stock mushroom about. You give it here. Gods know I've earned it.
Why is a mushroom so important to
You
you?
shop in Baldur's Gate. The locals go mad for it. When we carry, you come across a noble stock mushroom about. You give it here. Gods know I've earned it.
Alright, so let's go ahead and sell some stuff. Potion of Invisibility is going to be 124 gold. Sell her those. Definitely want those. Sell her those two because I made those. Actually, I'll keep the dive. Sell a couple of those. Alright, that should be enough for the potion then. Cool. Your weapon attack also does 2 acid damage. Ooh, that'd be useful. Alright, so that's 76 gold. Alright, I'll go with that. And go ahead and equip the ring. And then go ahead and sell the other ring. Just gonna make sure every one of my party has 2 rings equipped. Alright, cool.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have. Lucarian, you come across an old stock mushroom about. You did it here. Gods know I've earned it.
Alright.
One idiot.
Oh yeah, let me check if she's got any more bombs.
Lucarian, you come across an old stock mushroom about.
Yep, she's got 2 bombs now.
Gods know I've earned it.
Okay, so I need 60 gold to afford the bombs. Yeah, once I get like decently far into the game, I'll have like pretty much unlimited access to bombs, but it's very finite towards the beginning of the game. There's one particular section coming up where you need bombs. And I mean, you need bombs. Alright, we'll go with that. Actually, one other thing, I'm gonna make sure there's nothing else in anyone else's pack that I can sell. Alright, cool. I know I can come back and buy and sell some more stuff later, but gonna be doing at least a couple battles between now and then. Alright. So that's pretty much everything there is to do over there. So back to this part of the map. Well, everything there is to do over there that doesn't involve going to the other side of the Underdark and advancing the plot in that whole area. Yeah, because now there's these Minotaurs and go fight over here.
On the victor's path.
Brutal leap. Rude. Alright. Alright, good job, Senna. $108 gold, an amulet of the unworthy, gold, agate, and a skull. Alright. Grants resistance to slashing damage and vulnerability to bludgeoning damage.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Yeah, I gotta switch out his boots because he can't cast spells with these boots on. There we go.
Looking ahead. I'll fill that one later. Broken bones. Must have fallen.
Well met.
Alright, then to go to the rest of the map, we gotta go through this outpost. set these things off already.
What do I have to lose?
Spooky. Now you gotta be careful, those will petrify you, and he'll also unpetrify corpses to fight for him.
No time to waste. Shall cut and rip. Step quick.
Come on. Can't stay idle. Maybe I should. No. Stay focused. On the move.
Yeah, good news is, once you kill him, the fight's over.
Tongue. I offer to parley, and he brings a spectator. Twit. Quite ruined my ambush. Now, you are?
I'm more concerned with this twit who sent a spectator on you.
Huh. A rival. A mere footnote to my legend. You should be more concerned with who I am. I am Dawn, third son of House Bartol, first rank evoker, and initiate of Graven Hollows. Oh. Oh no, no, my dear dark cults below, no!
What's that?
A memory shard. They hold their glow for years. And it's fading. It contains knowledge that is precious to me. If it has grown this dull, then my enemies have already found the forge. Which bastard stole my glory? Zardru? Philro?
Do you speak of the Adamantian Forge? It's still hidden as far as I know.
Impossible. My rivals would have stopped at nothing. Unless... Huh? Ha! The fools must have turned back, or, better yet, died in the search. Good. If they had just surrendered their research to me, we might have found the forge together. But no, they hoarded their knowledge, left each of us clinging to scraps. I had the good sense to lock mine away in the shard. And now I can claim the forge alone.
What knowledge does the crystal contain exactly?
Bold of you to ask. The others knew of the forge's defenses, its operation, but I know where to find it. The rest I can figure out with time. Now I am the only one searching. Or almost the only one. You proved your power in freeing me, but I need no more rivals. Try to take this as a compliment, yes?
Alright then, we've reached an impasse. Shadowheart's like, you're done.
This is my time.
He's like, how dare you push me?
Let's do it.
Can't give up. Not now.
No holding back.
And Senna's fallen asleep for 2 turns. Hello. The Spectator Eye. Gives you Ray of Fear and Wounding Ray as spells.
Good rest about now. Where am I needed?
I've got a long road ahead.
Defender of the people.
Shouldn't have wished to live in interesting times.
Frayed Drow Hood, Thieves' Tools, and some money. He's got some goods.
Well, hello.
My face protects me.
You're all right.
There's a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
With pleasure. A resupply station. I wonder if Lolth's pets left anything good.
Priest Page. Dark Mother Weaver of Destiny, offer us a blessing to slay your foes. May they be strangled by the threads of fate and die red in your image. Lolth be praised. Drow studded leather armor.
Someone there.
Is that blood?
Educating the Faithful. An excerpt from a lengthy speech by Grand Matron Terre, first delivered in Menzoberranzan and recorded by a Celadrate spy. Marcel to read. Praise be to Loth, mother of all drow. Her web binds us body and soul and strangles the unworthy before they can draw breath. Those who stand before me have proven their worth. You shall educate all new converts to Loth's laws using any means necessary. Many of them fear the goddess as they should, but their faith is not true yet. Their binds are simple and should be treated accordingly. They must follow the order of every priestess like a sacred decree. They must never convert their eyes and insult Lolth's gift. They must honor the house that raised them from their pathetic treasonous origins. They must keep her secrets upon the pain of death. Ensure that death is public should the time ever come. Lol smiles upon those who are creative in matters of torture. It sounds lovely.
Not sure I want to know.
A perfect ring of mushrooms. Nature or magic?
So that might have done something.
These snap-like twigs must have been quite a fool.
Alright, then he dropped a book. Hidebound Journal. One favor, one faithful servant, that's all I summon. No more, no less than malice to Ordrin ever had, or indeed the mother of lusts herself. The Olokolo was quite a sight in its all forms. I read of its foul odor, but found it intoxicating like rose water, so it smashed a few artifacts, hissed at a master. The Archmage should have revered me for such a conjuring. Instead, he threatened to curse me to make me a drider. Yet my time will come. Soon I'll return to Menzoberranzan and Sorcerer. Then the Archmage will worship me. I will be served.
Hiding in plain sight.
So yeah, you're basically supposed to do this like platforming thing, or you can just use Misty Step and bypass the whole situation. Actually, I might have to use Fly for this.
Hiding in plain sight.
Alright, have a good night, Joe. Alright. Ha, there we go. Yeah, I think he might have patched it, because normally you can just go up there, but looks like you still can. You just have to be a bit more intricate about how you go about it.
Hiding in plain sight.
Yep, and then once one party member makes it up there, then you can all teleport and go back and forth.
Another illusion. Is anything real down here?
Alright, this kind of shortcuts you to kind of an area in the Hag's Lair.
You carry a Githyanki relic. I will have an explanation. Or your head. Walk away. Now.
I won't warn you again.
What's going on? Why are you two arguing?
Lizelle thinks I have something important to her people. She's deluded, clearly.
Lies. She carries an heirloom of my people. I must know why.
Stop this. No sense in us fighting with each other.
Incorrect. Judicious bloodletting settles feuds and roots out the weak, the deceitful.
Do you hear this, Tribe? Our lives are at stake, and she wants us to turn on each other.
No others. Just you and me.
So, any ideas about how we settle this?
The bad blood must be purged. A jewel come first light.
You mean I'd get to prove you wrong and thrash you? I love it. Get some rest, Lizelle. You'll need it. You had every chance to look the other way. But here we are. You chose this.
Spare me the justifications, coward.
If anyone asks, I'll say you were transforming. Don't expect to be mourned.
Do nothing. Shadowheart, stop. You don't have to do this. Move to attack Shadowheart. Meanwhile, Senna and Karlak are just like, stop fighting, please! Shadowheart, just calm yourself.
She's a liability. It's the artifact we need, not her.
Let me up, and I'll show you.
We need her, Shadowheart. Give her a chance.
Can I do that, Lizelle? Can I turn my back on you?
Never. Thieves aren't afforded such luxury.
Loosen the grip on your pride for one blasted moment, won't you? We needn't be enemies. There's plenty of those to go around already.
What would you have? That we be friends?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Oh, thank the Lord.
But imagine what we might achieve if we channeled some of that hostility back at our real foes, instead of each other. They wouldn't stand a chance.
That's just everyone sighing in relief and like, oh, good, thank goodness. Almost had a crisis.
Very glad Shadowheart and Lae'zel settled things without letting any blood. I would have enjoyed the spectacle, but not losing either one of those lunatics.
Same here.
I hope that's the end of this silly quarrel. They'll have no energy for battling our enemies if Lae'zel and Shadowheart are too busy squabbling among themselves.
I'll say one thing for our troop. We're not short on drama.
No, we aren't.
I'm glad Shadowheart and Lae'zel settled their differences peacefully. Eventually.
You gonna be okay over there?
You must have questions.
About your quarrel with Shadowheart.
It is over where I am concerned.
That's a relief. We won't survive this if we don't stand together.
It is through conflict that we strengthen our bonds. Yet I do not recommend Shadowheart seek it again. The next resolution may not end in her favor.
Something the matter?
I want to talk about what happened with Lae'zel.
We aren't dear friends now, if that's what you're asking. But I trust we can all sleep a little more soundly in camp now.
That's good. I'd rather keep things friendly between us all.
You have an interesting definition of friendly, but yes.
I mean, I was enemies with half my party in my other game.
Oh, I really thought Shadowheart and Lae'zel might fight to the death over that artifact. A pity. It would have made for a fine night's entertainment.
I mean, you're correct, but we need both of them. Especially Lae'zel.
Something the matter? If you're sure, a shame.
I didn't. Well,
Well met. Are you sure? And
it's always a pleasure to see you lead on.
Something the matter? All right.
well met. That
Alright, then for the trials coming up, we're gonna need one of these anti-magic flowers.
Scorched ground. Better watch out.
Alright, then you really gotta watch out for these things, because they're basically magical turrets that will do damage to the party. With the power of the sorcerer flowers, it basically negates the effects. Which is why you definitely want to get those before you come over here. Then then, yep, if you get super close, it negates the flower. Basically go through this window and progress through the tower. Then to truly negate them, you have to actually physically put the flower next to them. Beginning of this book. Oh, actually, let's take the book. It's definitely going to be one of those pick this up and run kind of situations, otherwise we're going to keep getting injured until we die. Alright, then let's make sure we shut the door. Alright, cool. And we're good. Alright, now let's read the book. The beginning of this book proudly declares it to be played by Dame Enia, followed by an extensive introduction and 23 pages of notes on the text. Though the book itself seems barely untouched, one stanza is encircled twice. There's a light in every living thing. It's crawling towards the surface to survive, and in its wake it tramples everything. Will kill the rest so that one can thrive.
I wonder what the next move is.
Defender of the people. What to do?
Alright, there we go. And then basically through platforming, we're supposed to gradually work our way down to the bottom of the tower. Found some tin mass spores. We need to bring them to a melon once we find the Tongue of Madness. Threadbare books looks like it once contained a play, but most of it's been lost to time, vermin, and an unfortunate ink spill. Only 2 full sentences are distinguishable. How can I trust? How will I ever know? How can I show myself, my darkest me?
Armor needed.
Wits and blades always sharp.
like some kind of magical contraption. Now to get it to work.
Alright, so there's potentially a way down.
I'm way too big. Bet I can crack that open.
Yeah, before I start going through too many of these tools. There we go. Alright, so we need something to get the power generator going. Missives of Candlekeep. A select collection of the most notable letters sent from Candlekeep. Many are dry reports of celestial movements or incomprehensible details of arcane rituals. However, this letter catches your eye. To the Sage Elmister. Past years have delivered many of your letters to Master Gorian, so I want to be the one to okay, see, I already read this. Alright. Uncovered mysteries. Allows you to use detect thoughts. Yeah, and of course now they're all waiting in the elevator.
Still nothing.
So yeah, I'm gonna get this power generator going. Fringe Philosophy Volume 5. Publisher's note claims the volume promotes magical theory too radical for the mainstream. This excerpt's attributed to the higher artificer Thara Bryn of Baldur's Gate. I suppose they seek to silence me, believing an artificer of the High House would not stoop to publish in any volume outside of the great Gondonian journal, so they diligently guard. They forget that I'm not so grand. Before I lent my name and my knowledge to the High House of Wonders and all the marvels therein, I was not but a lazy farm girl who liked to look up. That's how I first saw them. The slow and serene earth motes, entire mountains migrating through the sky above. It was later I learned of their origins, of the ancient Netherese empire that fashioned them, of the residual magic so potent to stain them still. The wizards of Netheril carved marvels out of the mundane, lifted the earth aloft for industry, for sport. It was later still, after I earned my place at the High House, that I learned of the long shadow Netheril cast along the evolution of our craft. That their great flying cities fell in folly and flames does not diminish the wonders they wrought, and this stubborn aversion to studying them, to learning what they learned, is the very antithesis of Gon's teachings. Yes, many of the catastrophes inflicted upon the centuries were fruit born of meddling with Netherese seed. Yes, their last shining bastion fell into shadow, their lore twisted to Shar's dark and destructive designs. And yes, I say again, whether the High House would sanction it or no, to study the very flame of creation is worth it, even should the fires consume us. Now I gotta figure out how to power the generator, because I've never done this particular portion, because it was kind of one of those, like, I didn't realize until much later in the first playthrough that you could just lockpick things instead of, like, having keys for everything. So, yeah. Because if it's something that's higher up the tower, I'm going to have one of the other party members go grab it. Alright. Okay, so yep, you need a susser bloom, so yeah, I gotta go to my camp to go grab one really quick. Kind of had a feeling that's what it was, but I just wanted to make sure. Alright, there we go. Alright, that officially depowers the turrets and turns the lamps on. Plus, lets us get to the upper levels. Alright, sweet. Mage's friend, gold, and wine. Arcana +1, religion +1.
Sharp as ever.
So I'll give that to Will.
That won't stop me yet. Strange place for a button, especially one that doesn't work.
The Realm According to Bumpo. The book naturally falls to a dog-eared page in which Bumpo describes the more unusual races he's met in his travels. But they weren't half so strange as the bird folk. First, Arachra had the head of a parrot, the body of a human, and wings of also a parrot. Try not to stare, but it was really hard. Turns out she was a motley party, caused her table was a, yeah, because all around her was a tabaxi, catfolk. So yeah, I know they're technically Gormati and Xenoblade, but yeah, I guess the closest thing Mia would be is a tabaxi. A Ganassi, element folk, and a turtle folk. Trying to act casual, I asked what the hell they all were. They ignored me, but I can't blame them. Them must have looked awfully dull and average, for they were the first of their kind I'd seen, but I was just one of a billion boring humans to them. Oral Histories of Faerun, Gith. Book comprises several chapters, one for each cited source. Claims to contain first-hand transcriptions of the oral histories of several storytellers throughout the realm. Alright, yeah, I read that book already. Handwritten letter. Dearest Lenore, I'm not sure I should say this, but your last letter really worried me. Why in the hells would you tame a boulette? Just because you found it near Myrna's grave doesn't mean that's a sign. I'm really worried about you, Lenore. A boulette is not a pet. Using it as a guardian's one thing, but you sound quite taken by it. I know you don't want to come before you finish your research, but if you're feeling lonely, my door's always open. Lots of love and hugs, Amaranth. It really warms my heart to hear that you put the autumn crocus flowers on Myrna's grave. Remember she liked to roll around in them even though she'd always sneeze after. She was such a soft, loyal dog. Wish there was more I could do. Roads to Darkness. An epic tragedy about power, corruption, and loneliness. Prologue, A Lonely Road. Thunder and lightning, enter Soreth. New sounds through damp and dark oppression break. Is it the foe, that foul contemptuous heel? Or art thou friend, a rescue from my lonely wake? Come out of love for me, not for blood and steel. Enter Rezia. How would I know? How would I know, Soreth? It's been so long. What do I know of you and you of me? Wait till you hear that sound. Enter Amphius. What's this? Those figures are so familiar both, but you seem so strange. It's Amphius. Dear Amphius, what happened to your face? It's pale as death. Your eyes are as black as Shar. And you, I saw your teeth, they're sharp as blades. And what with this road so slick with blood? What happened here? What happened to us all? End prologue, Act 1, 10 years prior. The rest of the play tells a tale of three elven friends, their path to power, and how, corrupted, bad, and lonely, they killed each other. And memories. My life's been a long succession of pleasures. To see my town take to my ideas and cease legal discrimination of local orcs. To see my fights against horrific living conditions in city factories take off. To have the chance to see a new generation take these ideas of a better, kinder, fairer, intelligent world and run with it to new reaches of the continent. It's not a life without struggle, however, and I shall regret its failures. My old friend Soleto comes to mind, who adopted such cruel ideologies later in life. I will forever console myself in the idea that such a brilliant mind would only conceive such theories under the strain of exile and the promise of reinstatement as she ultimately was. There came to me a woman who I shall henceforth call R, greatly distraught at the usual tempers of her husband, who I shall henceforth call B. 3 months prior, he suffered night sweats, crying out from sleep that he bore the mark of chaos. 2 months prior, he'd taken to calling himself by the name Saravok. 1 month ago, he spoke of little else but the throne for which he was destined. I attended to be at the couple's farmhouse. He sat calmly at the table, an unknown book clutched to his chest. I detected no curse, no lonesome spirit upon him, nor the presence of magic. Yet upon shining the light of candle flame upon him, he raised that book high and exclaimed, "The deaths they break shall awaken the Father, and through him he will rise." I snatched the book from his hand and flung it into the hearth, where it burned not in red or yellow flame, but pure black. It left but a single scrap, reading, "He foresaw his coming death, and succeeded his essence along the land." B shivered and sighed, as if waking from a nightmare. He had no memory of the book, nor the words he had spoken. Diagnosis: unspecified neurotic enthrallment. Treatment: herbal tincture of garlic and drace, sipped thrice daily until exhaustion lifts. An excerpt from the True Impossible Adventures of Tenebra Moro. Much is made of Barovia's gloomy climate. Said the mist there confuse the mind and torment the soul, finding travelers in a grip of such despair that escape is impossible to contemplate. As the new bride parted the heavy fog, I confess I felt no such malaise beyond the onset of a rather stuffy nose. The same, I fear, cannot be said of my crew. Amongst those who had already cast themselves overboard, the gibbering and weeping became such I was forced to bind them to the mast entire and navigate my fair bride alone. I went in search of the plane's dark master, having been informed that even my ship could not hope to breach the planar boundaries without permission. And so I probed the mist, defiant at the helm and belting out a lively shanty of my own composition. The invitation did not go unanswered. He appeared like the passing of a shadow overhead, stunning and terrifying. Or certainly that was his intention, but once the mutual assurances of destruction were dispensed with, he found what other kindred spirits and fell to conversing in earnest. At length the price for my passage was agreed. Of that price and that man I will say only this: he's surprisingly excellent company, given the stories, and the teeth do not get in the way nearly as much as one would think. Alright, so that's that floor.
New sounds to the damp without the pressure break. Is it the foe? Profound, contemptuous heel.
You know these words. They are from the opening stanza of a play you found in this very tower.
Art thou, friend, a rescue from my lonely wake?
Not for me. Not enough for blood and steel. Come as you think fit, my lord, my liege.
How can I trust? How will I ever know? How can I show myself my darkest me?
You know the deepest secret show. Reveal truth. Do what you wish to see.
An automaton named Bernard rewarded us with a precious ring. Guiding light allows you to cast light.
My faith will guide me.
I'll give that to Shadow Heart.
But reveal thanks to this ring, no doubt.
Alright, so that goes straight to the basement. Yeah, there's a couple of automatons. Animated armor. Patched parchment. The paper's torn and patched in many places. It was well used but treasured. Small poem without a name. These empty sheets are all that's left of you. The last of all the thoughtless gifts you gave. Hold on to them, and that's all I can do. Can't throw them away. I've never been that brave. broken machinery. Got a couple of scrolls.
Commands you fulfill, my lord, my liege.
What is this place?
An unannounced command that I cannot fulfill.
Who are you?
An unannounced command that I cannot fulfill. I will hold on to them.
Yep, we're definitely. Because we got some scrolls. Soul coins. Academic disclosure. This research is funded independently and conducted at a site in Avernus, the first plane of the Nine Hells. Candlekeep does not encourage or promote the entrapment of mortal souls. Soul coins as a concept is one of merciless simplicity. The sum of personal and magic essence, the soul is bound into a minted piece of infernal iron and used as currency by devils and their cohorts. They're frequently traded, for their value can purchase mercenaries, magical items, and even fuel the strange engines in the hells. However, there's a fascinating culture surrounding soul coins as well. Spoke to a devil who admitted she had one coin that she would never sell, for it was the bargain that got her promoted out of Lemire status. She connected me to a half-elf warlock who had promised his soul to a coin after death. So I have to look at the contract, which is reproduced below. The next 50 pages appear to be a painstakingly written legal document in Infernal with a headache-inducing number of footnotes. I got some more scrolls. The Annals of Baldur's Gate. And Misses of Candlekeep. Alright. Basilisk oil. Whoop! Wow, you get a lot of stuff down here, holy crap. Like, yeah, it's like there was a lot of scrolls. Alright, then we got scroll, money, silver goblet, lightning resistance, poison, the sparks wall, and Deher's diary. Chris cursive fills the pages of the diary detailing the daily struggles of a cleric of Mistra studying the magical properties of the Underdark. The last entry dates are about 10 years ago. 2 Alteric, 1481 DR, so... What? Or no. Yeah, it dates back about 10 years, so I guess if that's the case, this... Apparently the story canonically takes place in about 1490 DR. Who would have thought 3 years ago if he started a diary? Not a research journal, but a real diary. Guess when every soul is more likely to kill you to converse with you, talking to a book starts to make sense. And who would have thought 3 years ago I'd be called back to Baldur's Gate to confer with the other clerics of Mistra, right at the apex of my studies. I have all the pieces, but I barely started my treatise. No matter, I will take my ring with me to show them a glimpse of the possibilities. I will leave you, my dear book, here, together with the rest of my research, waiting to be finished. I shall be back before the next chess. LDH. Well, we kind of know what Lenore was doing then. Alright, there's the Tongue of Madness. Staff of Arcane Blessing. Allows you to cast Bless. Grants resistance to lightning damage. Give that to Astarion.
And these things have stayed interesting.
Sword of the Nerves. Yep, I read that already. Alright, so you have the Tongue of Madness. Excavation of the Enclave of Nolith. Elminster said Nolith was a wonder to behold when it floated in Faerun's sky. He was surely right. The Netherese Enclave was once a jewel in the Empire of Magic, with towers that pierced the heavens. And yet it fell just as all Netherese Enclaves did, crashing down when Karsus' folly ripped the magic from the world. But even after it collapsed into the sea, its ruins still held a strange, twisted beauty. I traveled here from Halrua when I heard the sea had retreated and the ruins of Nolith were visible once again. Alas, I was not the first. Looters have stripped the Enclave of its material wealth, destroying much of its historic riches in the process. I found arcane books used to make campfires, their magic lost now to the ages. I met some Shadowvar whose interests align with mine, and we agreed to search the ruins together. I'm grateful for these allies. The ruins are mostly filled with thick-skulled adventurers, but I cannot shake the feeling that someone is watching us, waiting to see what we uncover. Okay, and that's where that goes. Okay. Well, now that we got all the ingredients, now we go talk to... what's his name to go see what's up with the whole parasite situation. Omelum.
I greet you, child of the sun. How has your search for the mushrooms fared?
Which I guess based on his clothing, I'm guessing he might have been a drow at one point. How did you escape your colony?
I was born with a propensity for arcane magic my people despise. It gave me the strength to resist the elder brain. Every waking hour I pushed back against its dire hold. My wizardry empowered me. The moment its control shattered, I fled. Before the colony discovered I had defected.
How do you survive? Don't you need brains?
In the beginning, I had an arrangement with a lich. Excellent company, despite what one would expect. I required brains, he required souls. A perfect symbiosis. But our ambitions eventually splintered. I wished to better the world, and he preferred its rot. So I left his company, and thus I now feed from those who act against the society's goals.
Best way to deal with that sort of hunger, I
Perhaps
suppose.
the peoples of the Underdark will be less inclined to violence if they comprehend the cost, yes?
I found the mushrooms you were looking for.
These are fine specimens. It will only take me a moment to brew them to proper potency.
Omeluon turns away to prepare the potion, lost in its own musings.
You must drink the entire draught. I can make no promises as to its taste.
Drink the potion.
Acidic liquid tightens your throat, burning on the way down. It's a bolt of agony straight to your stomach.
Not a drop left. Very good. As the potion influences your mind, you may find yourself acting irrationally. Try and stay focused.
The world loses its edges, its finer boundaries. You are fluid, but trapped like a creature suspended in amber.
Draw on your willpower and resist. Focus on the present, not the illusion. Stare into the swirling abyss.
Dark holes bite at the edges of your vision. The void cannot draw you in. The temple spasms, seizes. It's fighting the potion even harder than you are. Fear pierces your mind like knives of ice. The parasite digs deeper, as if it needs to hollow out your skull.
Draw out the tadpole by focusing on a tune. Resist the panic from within. Wall off your mind from the psionic seizure.
The cold blades lose their edge. You are stalwart, turning that tide of fear against itself. The parasite swells with power. More power than you have ever felt before. It surges and twists, lashing out against that which would dare to intrude. The parasite in your mind quiets, pleased with itself.
Omelon, are you well? That lava is like nothing I have ever observed before. Its power is unsettling.
Felt it grow inside me. There's more power than ever.
Such an outcome was not in my calculations. There is more to this being than mere stasis.
So I went through with all this and the tadpole's still lodged in my brain?
Indeed. Although I may have another solution, albeit a temporary one. I possess a ring of mind shielding. It prevents elder brains from noticing my presence. It will not remove the lava, but it will limit its influence, both positive and negative. I would offer it as a gift, but in truth, the ring is priceless. Is there anything you could offer me in turn?
Why didn't you mention the ring before the potion debacle? I have gold. No, I want this power. Keep your ring.
Because removal seemed preferable to negation, and I must admit, I was curious to study the tadpole myself. My research is in perpetual need of funding. Yes, I am willing to accept your coin.
Alright, so... Yeah, and of course, now he's got his own stuff. So I'm guessing, like, whenever you get enough money, you can just buy it off him. Boots of Story Clamor. Yeah, so this is, it's cheaper than I thought it was going to be. The circlet would be good too at some point. Alright, so the ring is 133 gold, which, yeah, we can afford that right now. And then the circlet, yeah, let's go ahead and buy that.
May it serve you as well as it has served me.
That thing better work. If it doesn't, I doubt you'll be in any position to complain.
Of course, the lava remains. Be ever vigilant of its growth.
How is your war progressing?
Not well.
Yeah, you have advantage on saving throws against Charmed.
Is difficult to emulate.
Alright, yeah, I guess I'd rather have this one equipped.
Careful, I'm behind.
And then I'll give Astarion the other ring.
No time to dally.
And then I'll give Shadowheart the other ring.
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Okay, so
Have you spoken with Skriss lately?
Keep your distance, darling. She is cataloging four-to-one fertility rituals.
yeah, and then I'll give that to Shadowheart.
That's like concerning here. I'll join her.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Send that to camp. Alright, then I'll send that to camp. Mind Flayer's potion didn't help, it strengthened the parasite. We acquired Omelum's ring and mind shielding, it might protect its wearer from the parasite's influence. Group of drow wizards were looking for the forge, but they ended up fighting over the forge's secrets they had. Last time we woke up to Lae'zel and Shadowheart about to kill each other. Luckily, we were able to calm them both down. Yeah, and to an extent, there's no real rush to finish all the side quests of Act 1 right away, because you'll be able to access them when you go to Act 2, but once you proceed to Act 3, that is a point of no return on everything. Like, it's basically two different maps. There's the Act 1/Act 2 map, and then there's the Act 3 map.
Of course, it was Pickleback.
Well, Bakira, you come across a noble stock mushroom about. You give it here.
Alright, let's go ahead and sell. Yeah, I'll save that. Alright, do I want to sell anything else? I don't think so. Alright, buy the potion of speed. Alright, then she doesn't have any bombs right now, so go with that. Alright, then we shouldn't need to long rest because we didn't really do any combat. Alright, so that should be everything in the Underdark, apart from progressing to the next area. So on we go.
A vessel wobbles on the lake's murky waters.
Sail into the darkness. Alright, off we go.
You, what are you doing on Gex Raft?
Yeah, of course now we got more Dwenger to deal with.
Where's Gek? Who are you?
In the name of the Absolute, you will let me pass. I saw a body left by the Myconids. Your Gak must be dead. Reach out to the Dweger's parasite. Push the Dweger into the water.
Get her, fellas.
Kick the crap out of him.
Making a move.
Retrospect, I probably should have had Will do cloud of daggers, but it is what it is. Alright, now Astaria's gonna get Blade back. Wow, what an asshole. So yeah, basically if your party gets pushed into the water, your character dies. Like, it's insta-kill. Yeah, this is why it's one of those, like, yeah, even on easy mode, this game doesn't mess around, it's just stuff like that. Well, and of course, like, once it gets to be, like, some of the Act 2 and Act 3 maps, it gets to be super difficult, because, yeah, basically, without spoiling anything, the game's basically split up into 3 acts.
The lake's murky waters.
Like, once you go to the Shadowlands from either direction, that is officially the beginning of Act 2. So this is like the very late stage Act 1.
Where's Gek? Get her, fellas.
Alright, note to self, kick the crap out of him right off the bat.
A better position.
There, now I can't pull that crap. Alright, loot the body. Alright, Shadowheart's turn. They all have a decent amount of HP. Let's start using some of these scrolls. Of course, I gotta use one that's kind of like long range. Let's see. Because I know that that also conserves spell slots. Stop chucking crap! Yeah, definitely save that for later, because that does a lot of damage.
On the victor's path.
Yeah, that definitely seems like overkill at that point. Alright, good job, team. Alright, time to take all the crap. Instraseagent Warhammer. Great Club +1. Alright, now I'm officially encumbered, so I gotta give crap to other people. At least until I get access to a merchant. Send Great Club to camp. Jurgel's Great Sword. Alright, cool. No longer encumbered.
Craft is ready to sail.
Can you continue your journey across the lake, return to the cave shore, leave. Alright, off we go.
Weapon of readiness. Company's calling.
What do we got here? Dead coon walking, seems like. Got any reason I shouldn't sever your head and toss it to the rotate?
Let's try and keep this diplomatic. I'd rather not jump into another fight quite so soon.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we just had to go through a lot. So let me through, I'm not looking for trouble.
That right? I just want to...
You feel the slightest of stirrings in your head. The Duergar is not infected, yet your minds resonate.
Help me. You're one of them cult freaks. Felt the tingle. In that case, a let's talk business. Your twat's old friend there caused a rockford. Trapped tighter than a hornet's arse.
Couple of gnome slaves stuck with him too. Little bastards.
You absolute shaggers owe us a crap load of coin. You want through? Make a donation.
I don't have that kind of gold on me. I'm not giving you a coin. You say you keep slaves here?
Dig gnomes mostly. Easy to feed. Fat phones for digging.
That's a problem for you.
If there's a mark on these gnomes, it will be.
Yeah. I bet you miss us a good squeaker. Now pay up or sod off.
Not giving you a single coin.
Unplug your hole. Just shitting around. But I'm warning you. That twat soul ain't settled up soon. There'll be hell to pay for the lot of you cult buggers.
We're closing in on near, but if we want his head, we'll need to free him first.
Might be worth talking to some of the gnome slaves. Before they're worked to death, that is.
Alright, now we got a war point. Alright.
Not for communal.
Make sure I save. Alright, so now that we got a war point, let's go back to the Myconid colony and go sell a bunch of stuff and get it out of our inventory. Can also take a short rest while I'm at it.
We'll be carrying it. You come across a noble stock mushroom about. You give it here. God, you know I earned it.
Alright, then I gotta go to Will's inventory because there's a bunch of stuff to get rid of. Alright, what else? Get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, that. Alright, let's see if she's got any bombs. Probably not, but I'm just gonna double check. Nope. But we'll take these trap disarm kits.
20 years of terror. Of course.
Alright, give that to Astarion. Send this to camp. Alright, give that to Will. Also give these to Will. Alright, I'm pretty sure I need this Warhammer for stuff coming up, so I'm going to keep that in my inventory. Bow of the Banshee.
Another way to go still.
Might be a good thing to give to Shadowheart. Yeah. Alright, then I can sell the crossbow.
Get it ready.
Let's get going.
We'll be here. You come across a noble stock mushroom about. You give it here. Gods know I've earned it.
Alright. camp. Actually, I think for now, yeah, I'm just going to keep it in Senna's inventory. Alright. And back to the Grim Forge.
What's a fort like this doing in the Underdark?
Whoever built it, they let it rot for ages.
If you aren't here to inspect the stonework, then get lost. And if you are, well, I doubt you've got anything useful to say.
How peculiar. Smooth face, cobbled edges. They're a sign. They must be. A sun dweller in these parts. Look here, my topside friend. I need fresh eyes, and I doubt I'll find fresher.
Fine, what should I be looking at?
The rock, the rubble, all of it, if I may be so bold. Take a look. Tell me what you see, and be thorough.
Assess the statue for technique and composition, examine the fallen rubble, survey the area for unseen curiosities.
Several glassy stones stand out in the debris. Their borders are coated with tiny yellow crystals. The hottest of flames smoothed the stone and left sulfuric crystals behind. The fires of the hells have touched Grimforge. The statue's meandering curves and golden edges stand out against the weathered masonry behind it. Two styles, two eras. The statue was carved from newer stone and erected by latecomers to this ancient fortress.
Anything standing out?
Alright, then do an investigation check.
Boulders and stone bricks of various sizes clutter the corridor. Many split cleanly in two, yet some walls remain fully intact. No quake brought these rocks down. They were smashed through in an instant. Something big charged through here. Something very big.
What do you think?
I'm ready to report my observations.
Incredible. An entire history risen from dirt and debris. Picture it. An ancient city, hewn from the stone by disciples of Shah, later abandoned. Untold centuries later, a new tribe revives it. Fresh walls, fresh sculptures, until a great hell beast charges through, toppling the walls and crushing the people. That explains the infernal plate I found. Perhaps you might have use of it. But my work has only begun. There is more still to find. I must get to it. Well, let's see what you've got.
Alright, so let's see. He sells some scrolls, including a scroll of invisibility. Yeah, he's definitely got some useful stuff. Definitely grab his camp pack. Grab the scroll of flight. And yeah, I don't have enough money for that. Which means I'm gonna have to sell stuff. What do I want to sell? Sell one of those. Yeah, I need more money. I'll take that. potion of flying. Ooh, that'd be useful. Sell one of these. Okay, so how expensive is it? 57 gold. All right. Really should start using these specialty arrows. Yeah, I'm just gonna sell the grenades. Alright, then I gotta sell other stuff. Sell the grease bottle. Then I was gonna go and buy the potion. Elixir of Sea Invisibility, that's definitely gonna come in clutch at some point. Sell that scroll. Alright, so let's see, the potion, 76 gold. Sell 2 of those. Then buy the potion. Okay, is there anything else I want? Okay, that'd be 96 gold for those. Sell one of these. Okay, I need 96 gold. Alright, that's just enough. Cool.
That's all then.
Cool.
The most interesting secrets always lurking just
Infernal alloy. Alright, send to camp, send to camp. Alright, that gives me an action.
What is the statue, you think?
Send to Astarion.
A god? Perhaps. I would know to make such a thing.
You tell me.
Dark Justiciar Mail, Dark Justiciar Journal. I know it's forbidden to enter the Inquisitor's chambers, but I could not help myself. Has Master Ketheric not commanded us to use every possible tool to best Shar's rivals? Besides, if Sybil meant to keep the amulet a secret, she would have hidden it better. The amulet's given me a power, an energy, heretofore unknown to me. Never known such might and such cheer. I can barely keep myself from smiling, much to the other's chagrin. It is done, thank the Dark Lady. Sybil ripped the amulet from my throat and cast it into the lava, having found me racked by laughter. The madness has lifted me, but I do not yet know my penance. Sybil is not known to take pity on thieves. I'll have Shadower carry that stuff. Read the journal of a dark justiciar. She mentioned an amulet of great power that also made the wearer laugh. It was cast into the lava.
I saw you scuttling over Europe. Grab a cane and whip the beasts into shape. That rubble needs clearing, and my patience is hanging on by an arse whisker.
You want me to cane these poor beasts? Perhaps you should try asking them instead.
Oh yeah, maybe say pretty please as well. Throw in a curtsy. Don't be soft. Something spooked the dumb shits. So stop your jawing and get to working.
What's behind the rubble?
You got no need to know, and I got no need to tell. So get to caning or to leaving.
Natural 20.
Fine. Look at this. Adamantine. Stuff's no joke. Stronger than steel, rarer than mithril. It ain't mined, it's made. There's an adamantine forge back there, sure as shitting. Don't get any smart ideas. That forge is clan property. But get the beasts moving and I'll toss some coin your way.
See what I can do. Sounds like your problem. Figure it out yourself. Thanks for the tip. Once you're dead, I'll have that forge to myself.
I'll split you from head to hole. Rosé lost it. Put him down.
So yeah, it looks like, yeah, we gained so yeah, because it became more powerful, we gained Survival Instinct, which allows us to heal. Infuse a creature with Psionic Force. If it reaches 0 hit points, it heals instead of falling unconscious.
Try me. Got to move.
Let's turn someone inside out. Tormented!
This is my time.
And there goes the Roth. Yes. they're surrounded.
Have to keep going.
Alright, yeah, then unfortunately looting the bodies is considered stealing. Well, maybe it isn't, maybe it is. It's gonna save first.
Not much use for this slag. Nice speckles though.
Clear the rubble, and this is one of the times where you're gonna need bombs. Trust me, you're gonna need bombs. Alright.
That should work.
Or it'll do, like, most of the damage. Adamantine slag. Orb of Dark Vision.
Something's off. Pure shadow trap. Be cautious.
Alright, then I'm guessing I need either Misty Step or Flight to get over there.
Step carefully.
Someone's left a trap.
Yeah, this is where you're gonna need all those trap disarm kits. Where it definitely comes in clutch.
Someone's left a trap. A trap. Someone doesn't want to.
Can a guy disarm a trap in peace? Alright, he's gotta be quick on the draw on this.
Fading fast.
He was like, get to the darn ladder.
Watch out, trap.
Here I go.
Still breathing. Despite
looks like that's a shorter, kind of a place to go grab some stuff.
That drow near is going to be on his last gasp unless someone digs him out. Though not necessarily our concern, of course.
Don't touch me.
Yeah, it's like I pretty much almost have to do turn-based mode just so that it won't keep ambushing us with the attack. Unless it still doesn't work.
Over here.
Alright, lock picking impossible.
Looking ahead. Something the matter?
Yeah, I might almost have to take a long rest.
I need to hear you.
toll will do the trick.
Natural 20.
In the beginning came morning, then night. Two sisters clashed, one dark and one light.
You hear him?
Another eye. Same as in Someone's watching from afar.
Defend other people. This thing's falling apart. It can't be safe. Can it?
All right. What now?
Oh, cool. Now there's a warp point over here. Dusty Book. Praise be to the Lady of Loss. She has through Sister Ansar taught Brother Silva the true nature of our lives, that they're loss and nothing but loss. Through the sorrowful lesson, he has turned from his fame and following and come to us into the lady's loving embrace. But he's not left everything behind. The man once known as Silov Yali brings with him his miracles of metallurgy. This dark alloy, adamantine, will let us spread the Dark Lady's will with new fervor.
Forge your blade in the fires, and raise it in the mistress's name.
Forge construction log. This decaying tome details the scientific and arcane principles behind the Great Forge's construction. The results of multiple experiments are explained in exhausting detail. Hammer test 2.5.66.8. The forge is functional, but operating at a scant one-third of its full potential. At current fractalization values, hammer can force various iron alloys into molds, but adamantine remains unmoved and unmarked. Increasing levels of hypotorque to 6.94, doubling magma heat values. Test 2.6.70.0. Test unsuccessful. So hot was the magma that the adamantine shattered entirely under the force of the hammer. The properties of superheated adamantine are intriguing, but I seek to mold it, not to crush it, maintaining hypotorque levels, reducing magma heat values by 1/5.
Centuries of blazing heat have smoothed away the plaque's inscription.
Oh, there's enemies here. Oh gosh. Mace mold.
Stone mold, used in forges to cast armor and weapons.
This true soul near stuck behind a rockfall, is he? Forgive me if I'm in no hurry to go digging him out. Are you sure? And
Alright, so before we continue, I'm definitely going to take a long rest. Yeah, and then one thing about the whole Nier situation is that, once you talk to him, if you take a long rest after that, he dies. So if you want him to be alive afterwards, you have to do it within that particular day.
Nasty way to go. Suffocating slowly under a ton of rubble. Not a fate I personally relish.
You must have quite...
We need to get that near guy unstuck, or those gnomes are done for. Come on, focus.
Yeah, so one of many things I like about this game is the fact that, like, the camps are different depending on where you're at. It's a nice attention to detail.
that's
Something the matter?
You wish to speak?
Found the stronghold in the Underdark you mentioned, a place called Grimforge.
Impressive. Most would quake at the mere thought of delving that far into the Underdark. What did you find?
Absolutist followers, but that's about all.
Keep looking. If they're present, then it's likely there's a route to Moonrise somewhere. It may prove impossible to avoid the Shadow Curse entirely, but if you find any way to limit your exposure, seize it.
Alright, then Astarian's got dialogue.
Looking at something.
How did you know I was here?
The only benefit to a mirror when you have my condition, it doesn't quite make up for the lack of a reflection, mind you.
Do you miss it, seeing your own face?
Premium looking glass. Petty vanity. Of course I miss it. I've never even seen this face. Not since it grew fangs and my eyes turned red.
What color were they before?
I don't know. I can't remember. My face is just some dark shape in my past. Another thing I've lost. What?
I'll be your mirror. What do you want to know?
I want to know what the world sees when it looks at me. What you see.
Well, the creases when you laugh.
Excuse me, I'm an eternally young vampire, not a doting grandmother. You can do better. What else?
The way your hair curls around your ears.
This is meant to be flattery, not poetry. Just tell me I'm beautiful and we can call it a day.
Now, Shadowheart, there's a beauty. Honestly, Will's more my type. Is that all you want? Shallow praise?
Hardly. There's also gold, sex, revenge, quite the list, really. But failing any of those, I will always settle for shadow praise. So, are we saving this Near from suffocating or leaving him to die? I'm fine with either, naturally. The last thing I want to do is ruin these nails digging through rock.
Probably should have, only for the gnome's sake.
Gods, really? Saving a drow I can understand, but saving gnomes? Oh. But if you insist on being a hero, I won't get in your way. Just don't expect me to help either.
It's like, excuse me, sir, I am a gnome, in case you forgot. Do I need to punch you? Alright. Now that we're all right as rain, off we go. Yeah, like, to put in perspective how long of a game it is, it's like, I'm probably going to be 25 to 30 hours in before I even get to the Act 2 content. Yeah, I kind of figured I was going to get ambushed immediately. Now we got a bunch of animated armor.
The blade will not bend. 2 steps at a time.
attempt to take them shots at them. Pretty much took out the entire wild shape, jeez.
Let's spill some blood. Break them.
Can't afford to let up.
This is my time. Coming through.
Can't give up.
Sweet.
Can't afford to stay idle.
Yeah, I'll have Shadowheart grab the spoils.
Can't give up now.
Alright, then just to get it out of our inventory, I'm gonna go back to the Grim Forge, go sell a bunch of stuff. Then we'll go back.
The past is near it. Well, let's see what you've got.
Lots to sell. Then I'll keep one of them.
Let's solve it.
Welcome in, Jungle Mud. Just playing some Baldur's Gate 3, just kind of working our way through the Grim Forge. Alright, yep, I wrote the journal already, send that to camp.
Perhaps.
Thanks.
Just a theory.
Yeah, I kind of just was like, what kind of aesthetic do I want to go for my Twitch channel? I'm like, I know, bow ties, and the rest is history. Yeah, now that, yeah, see, it's not even just the fact that I do my or like, I just do it in general, it's the fact that I do it at 3 in the morning. Alright, send to camp.
The walls are deep, lonely.
Yeah, it hits different at 3 a.m.
I didn't live here though. Steps are too big. Inhabitants were drowned.
Alright, give that to Starian.
I'm thinking. Probably inhabited by whoever those skeletons were the others found.
I'll keep that in my inventory. So this is my 3rd playthrough, so to say I love this game is an understatement. I did my own, like, personal playthrough as kind of like a human bard, just kind of like a self-insert, really. And then if you've heard of Pizza Tower, I played as Peppino Spaghetti as a dwarf monk on my 2nd playthrough, and now I'm currently playing as Senna from Xenoblade Chronicles 3 as a gnome druid. It's kind of like random number generator, because I'm like, oh yeah, it'd be interesting to try like a challenge run of it, and then I'm like, oh, I know I gotta work this around. But yeah, I've enjoyed it, and of course this is gonna be a lot more of a thorough playthrough, just because I'm playing it on Steam. Yeah, so I don't own a PS5, and so it's just like, well, Steam it is. But yeah, luckily this controller is compatible with my computer, so I could just play with the controller. To the point where I almost forgot there's like keyboard controls for this game. I think it's just on like standard like PC, like it's you just download it to your computer like a standard computer game. I'm guessing there's a Steam Deck version, I just don't know. But yeah, you and your girlfriend are gonna love this game. Like, I'm not even joking. One thing I'll say is, like, this is, or where I'm at is about, well, okay, like, without even spoiling anything, I'm 20 hours into the game. Like, I'm almost, like, through, like, a good chunk of the game. Like, not that it's gonna get that spoilery, but if you're worried about spoilers, I am decently far into the game right now.
Human, certainly.
Yeah, I didn't even know this could work with my PC until I just plugged it in with a USB port, and I'm like, wow, this is compatible. And it's not with all Steam games, it kind of just seems like it's with certain ones. Like, I also have Pizza Tower, which is kind of like a platformer game. I have that on Steam. That's also compatible with a controller, and both of those came out this year. But then I played a game that came out a decade ago, and that's not compatible, so I think it just depends on the game. It's kind of one of those, I was pleasantly surprised that it was compatible, especially with how long this game is. Alright. Yeah, thanks, I appreciate it. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm kind of just like dinking around and doing everything in this particular zone, but yeah, like I said, not that it gets that spoilery at this point, but it's one of those, like, plot relevant stuff might come up at any second, and I don't know. Well, especially since, because this is a more thorough playthrough, I'm doing a couple of things that I haven't done in my previous playthroughs, so, like, for me, it's like, I'm not personally worried about, like, it being spoiled just because I've played it that many times, but it's just like, oh, I didn't know this was a thing. Thanks for the subscription as well. Appreciate it. Enjoy the emotes. Got a couple more coming in the coming like week or so too, so look forward to that in like a week or so. Alright, thanks YouTube. Alright. Back to the ancient forge. Alright, where was I at? Heading south. Of course, immediately as soon as I sell a bunch of stuff, I get more stuff in my inventory. Oh gosh, now I gotta worry about lava. Thank goodness for platforming. Well, in fact, I don't have a choice but to do this, okay. Yeah, this is a whole section I never did on the other two playthroughs, so this is all new territory. Like, there's so many things you could do in this game that are just out of the way that you could totally miss if you're trying to only do plot-relevant stuff. Now I just gotta figure out how to get down there. Looks like there might be a way that direction. I just have to figure out how to get over there. Could just be a straight shot and I missed it. Yep, it's literally a straight shot and I missed it. Well, one or two jumps aside, but it's still a pretty straight shot. Alright, there's the forge.
This must be the forge. What a sight to behold.
Mold ejection lever. Alright, so I think it was something about a hammer. And then having, like, the adamantine. Okay, so that...
No use. It's blocked.
Activate the forge. So it said it's being blocked by something. Wonder if there's a way to get down there. Well, there's a path that goes that direction. That might be something. Well, I thought I was easily going to be getting into Act 2 by the end of the session, but I might actually be still in Act 1.
The lava's erupting. Better watch my step.
Plus, there's lava monsters. Alright, that should be safe.
Why the hell's the lava elemental?
Time for lock picking. Or attempted lock picking. I'm probably gonna have a Starian jump over here.
I've got a long road ahead.
Oh, they're still over there. Alright, then I'll have Senna grab the contents. And then the sentient amulet.
The amulet is heavy.
Oh no, it's
Holds
this
a
thing.
subtle warmth, like it was left under the sun. Suddenly, the metal surges with heat. You feel great power and an overwhelming urge to laugh.
Oh no. Given to the laughter, what is happening? What are you doing to me? Drop the amulet, fight the urge.
The laugh urge fades. A quiet power spreads from hand to head and down to your feet.
Thou hast done well. For what is laugh if not one step toward madness? Return me, take me home, and thou shalt grow with blessings.
Return you where? To whom?
To thy granddaughter, Shira Clarwen. Serves Ilmata, she does. She waits in Worm's Crossing. Take me there, and thou shalt bathe in her golden gifts. Oh, thou shalt be blessed indeed.
Are you a ghost? What happened to you?
A ghost? I am sunlight on water, dew on grass.
Starian, I think I'm having a time here. Send help. Also, Shadowheart will while you're at it.
Well, not completely. Thou shalt return me home. It is written.
That thing's tainted. Better to leave it than bear a dead man's grudges.
Equip the amulet, stow the amulet, discard the amulet, examine, focus on this entity, what are its intentions? Yeah, I'll do an insight check. Or at least attempt to do an insight check.
Beneath the rampant joy, you sense the monk's fear and sincerity. He doesn't wish to harm you. That doesn't mean he won't.
I shall walk with thee. I shall grant you my power.
Alright, stow the
Feel a
amulet.
trickle coming on, but it soon fades.
Alright, so Worm's Crossing is Act 3, so holding on to that for now. Okay, so allows you to cast Shatter, talk to the amulet, and then Kai Restoration. Sun-graced warmth radiates from both the pendant and its chain. Somehow even a brief glance brings a smile to your face. Alright, so yeah, that's going to be relevant later. So now I know where that was at. Alright, so that was that whole section. Yeah, because they made it over there, and then... I guess wouldn't even let me do this. Nope. Okay, so yeah, that is a dead end. Okay, so then back to the warp point. Head south. I mean, it is cool puzzle solving, but it is pretty intricate, like the whole lever puzzle. Like, it basically requires 2 to 3 party members to pull off. Because you have to send one over to activate the secondary levers. And then have a third party member go over the rest of the way to the warp point. Yes, I imagine there's a way down there. I just gotta figure out said way to get down there. Oh, here we go. Insert items. Okay, so there was this. Okay, so that's been inserted, so now in theory this should work. Okay, scale mail mold. And then there was the base mold. Then the crucible. And then I'm assuming this is where we put that adamantine slag at. Wow, it's something else. I'm surprised. Let's see. Okay, so you need a mold and mithril ore. Now the question is, where do you get mithril ore?
Seems to be stuck.
Yeah, I guess that's the other question is, yeah, where do you get mithril ore? Okay, so apparently there's two ore deposits in the vicinity, so we just have to go. Well, I guess considering if there's two things we're making, we have to go find both. Yeah, I know this is one of those. It'd be nice if we could set pins. Okay, so. Okay, so here's the forge. So one's kind of over here-ish. And they did say they're surrounded by lava and the like, so... See what happens. Yeah, and considering I got two orb, or I got two... Ooh, excuse me. Got two molds, might as well get both of these things. Oh, that drops way down there. Now the question is, how do we get down there? Okay, I see exactly how to get down there. It's you go straight, but then you veer left instead of right. Yeah, I can definitely see for sure getting to Act 2 by the next session. It's just today's debatable, considering how much there is to do. Up, we're fighting Magma Methods. We're gonna get ambushed hardcore.
Battle favors the fearless.
Okay, everyone's in battle mode, so that's good. Yeah, Cloud and Daggers would definitely be good right now, but Will's gotta go.
Battle favors the fearless. Outmaneuver them. Finding my way.
Yeah, definitely not grabbing the ones that are in the lava itself. Alright, got a bunch of scrolls and the Grimforge of History. We know little of the ones that came before. The binding of this book is thicker than the combined pages, which is surprisingly devoid of detail. We know little of the ones that came before, but we know they worship the Lady of Loss. You know, they constructed the great fortress and named the next few words are smeared and illegible. But from whence they came and why they departed, that's a mystery even to Ketheric Thorm himself. What we do know is Shar's chosen has heard our call. Just as Grimthorn served our mistress 800 years nigh, so it would again. Here Thorm's dark justiciar shall rise. Here we'll fulfill our goddess's pact. Here we'll rebuild the lost city of Grimforge. So far where our shadows spread, and so dark will they be, that Saluna's light may be forever extinguished. Got a bunch of scrolls. Yeah, they really reward you for going to extra places, because, like, this is all optional. Oh, this is the, yeah, I definitely saw the other one earlier, I just didn't realize that's what it was. Okay, there's one unit.
I'll take that.
Wrap potion. Sharon Registry, the Ladies' Worshippers. A registry of proud followers recruited by her loyal paladin, Ketheric Thorm. Pages upon pages of names fill this book. Some are only nicknames, others construct multiple noble titles. All of them are scratched out and are noted with no longer. Alright, so I'll go ahead and send the book to camp. Okay, so yeah, that's what the Mindril ore will look like. So yeah, I definitely saw the other ore deposit over there, I just didn't know that's what it was. Yeah, thank goodness for the war point. Alright, I gotta go the other... Yeah, say that's a dead end. I gotta go through that central path both ways. Yeah, in retrospect, this would have been quicker to go this way, but it is what it is. Oh gosh. Didn't realize I was gonna die there. Alright, when's the last time I saved? I guess I'll find out. Because I didn't realize Senna was gonna get insta-killed there. Alright, so where are we at? Okay, so yeah, unfortunately I gotta redo that whole round of combat again. Okay, so yeah, that's where I left off, was pre that round of combat. Unfortunately, I gotta do that all over again. Yeah, like I said, it's the downside of not properly saving, is that you can lose a lot of progress.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
Time to rest.
And I mean a lot of progress. Because, like, will so help me jump down. Of course, I gotta wait for the rest of them to go. Yeah, like I said, it's the one major downside of the game is that you have to wait for all the reinforcements to take their turn. You can't skip their turns. Ooh. Excuse me. Yeah, plus now I got more reinforcements. Alright, I gotta grab my weapons.
Need to act fast.
On the victor's path.
Alright, one to go. Alright. Now with the corpses. Yeah, like this time trying my darndest to avoid the lava because I know that's insta-kill.
But now fill my pack.
That'll have to do.
This must be the forge. What a sight to behold.
Yeah, I guess to be fair, I do need,
The lava's erupting. I better watch my step.
I do need the ore in order to even use it, so I guess it wasn't really missing out on too much. Although I gotta redo that whole one portion again.
Why the hell's a lava elemental? No wonder the leaves were blood.
Alright, yeah, let's get the heck out of Dodge. I gotta starring it over here again because we need him for lock picking purposes. the party getting back in the lava. There we go. Take a star in any time here.
Keep it quick. Should be easy.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Alright, save.
Then suddenly,
Can thou endure?
Baldur,
Return me! Thou shalt,
That thing's tainted.
I shall walk with the gun. It shall. No one here but tragedy.
Alright, and then the other one... Yeah, I was correct in the fact that I did see it earlier. It was back the other direction. Alright, so I've got them... yes, I should have both molds. Yeah, and there's the other one. Yes, and this one's a lot less intricate in terms of actually getting to it. Alright, that's both units of it. Now we can actually get about to using the darn stuff. Alright. Let's put the mace mold in there. Then put the mithril ore in there. And we should be good. Well, it did something.
That did the trick all right. And down it goes.
Lava valve. platform control. Alright, yeah, you just use the lava valve. Alright, so this thing isn't exactly a super boss, but it kind of is. This is where you kind of want to go all in on the attacks. Yeah, I don't know if I want to risk that with it only being 45%. Yeah, that's only 45. Yeah, especially with the attacks doing minimal damage like that. Yeah, it's like with how minimal amounts of damage that does.
Where do I go from here?
Alright, yeah, note to self, don't do fire damage.
What should I
Might be the time I use all the clouded daggers.
I won't give in.
This is my time.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Well, the curious part is why I'm suddenly doing no damage. Almost have to look into why it does no damage. Oh, that's why. We gotta reactivate the lava valve.
On the victor's path.
Nothing will stand in my way. The light follows me everywhere.
Hungry for the slaughter. Battle favors the fearless.
So much for peace.
Okay, now we're doing damage again.
This is my time.
Come on. Can't stay idle.
reset the fight knowing that. Yeah, I was like, this is not supposed to be an easy battle, because, I mean, like, even on easy, it said on normal difficulty that the boss has 300 health plus buffs. Yeah, like I said, this is not an easy game. But yeah, now I know the general strategy is, like, you can only damage it as long as it's exposed to lava. It does nothing if you don't do that. Alright, yeah, I gotta put the mithril in there. Yeah, bad news, I gotta do this all over again. Should be here somewhere. Here it is.
Almost there. Just need to insert the mode.
Yeah, this won't activate until I hit the lava thing, so I just gotta
Down it goes.
make sure I save this time. Alright, let's try that again.
Survival is all that matters.
Ready.
Move it.
Fleet of foot.
Alright, yeah, that was a mistake. Yeah, this might be one of those I have to reset this a lot kind of fights until I get it to happen, and also I have to save periodically during the fight, just because you never know when I'm going to get screwed by RNG. I mean, I'm going for at least 20 more minutes, if not more, so I might as well push through. Although as I was gonna say, at this point, this will probably be one of the last things I do this session. Alright. Starian jump over there.
I won't give in.
Have Senna go over here. Turn into Roth form and kick the crap out of this thing. Or at least attempt to. Alright, then really have to will avoid getting in the lava if possible. Alright, then have him jump over there. Yeah, unfortunately he's gonna take damage. Then have Shadowheart constantly stay by this thing at all times. Then give Will a shield. Immediately gets taken out of deep growth form, jeez. Not really made up for it, didn't you?
This is my time.
Alright, use Cloud of Daggers.
Need to stay focused.
Have Shadowheart use a scroll for Cloud of Daggers. Alright, is it possible for him to heal right now? Nope.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
What should I do?
Now you get another Cloud of Daggers. Alright, and then whose turn is it? Alright, yeah. I guess one thing is I gotta make sure I save, because I could easily get screwed. And he's not gonna take any damage, so... Gotta make sure I get some heals in.
No holding back.
Alright, turn that back on. What the hell? I guess Astarion must have been standing in the lava. Yeah, I see what I mean. It's like you can get easily screwed. Alright, someone's gotta get him out of there. Alright. Cloud of Daggers.
Time to use magic again.
Well, because Astarion really needs that, and Will also needs that. Yeah, I don't know what the right call is here. Well, yeah, probably healing for sure. Probably move that onto Astarion for now. Alright, now he's in that situation again. heal.
Let's have some courage.
Yeah, and that's gonna do minimal damage. I'll definitely give him the big potion.
Another fight. Let's go.
Alright, I'm out of wild shape, so I gotta be careful. Alright, what scrolls do I have? Because I know I'm out of clot of dagger ones. Well, actually, before I attempt this, let me save. Because if it misses, that's gonna suck. Yeah, or if it has a saving throw against it, that would also suck. It's one of those marathon boss fights, especially this early on. Because this is essentially a super boss for this part of the game. Like, it's definitely doable, it's just not easy. Alright, so yeah, I know that's not gonna work this time. Okay, now I think we're getting into territory if we gotta wait for the lava to flow, otherwise it's not gonna do any damage.
Keep fighting.
Alright, turn the lava back on. And heal. Wow, that was with the clones, jeez. Alright, whose turn is it? Yeah, definitely have him heal.
No choice but to keep going.
Immune to radiant damage, oh my gosh. Yep, I'm definitely resetting. Because I basically have to figure out what works and what doesn't at this point. Because I know 62 damage doesn't seem like a lot, but when our average attacks per person are only doing 5 to 10, that's several turns. Like, I know this is possible, it's just I gotta get, like, the perfect run, essentially. Just any damage is better than no damage. Plus, I gotta make sure I keep healing, otherwise we're screwed. Alright, then... regular potion. That's Grim's turn. Alright, actually save. Well, because, yeah, I know Necrotic does nothing. Can he even jump? No, he can't jump. He's just stuck in the lava. Yeah, I know, just it's kind of like, what's the correct call in this situation? Okay, that was not the correct call because it's immune to lightning damage. You just have to learn, like, pretty quickly what it's immune to and what it isn't immune to. Because the only magic it seems to really be doing stuff besides Eldritch Blast is ice damage. And even then, that was from an arrow. Yeah, this is definitely the last thing I'm doing, and besides just, like, taking a long rest and everything, because there's at least, like, 2 more major battles that happen in this area. Okay. So then I was gonna do Ice Arrow. I know the Lightning Arrow isn't gonna do anything. Okie dokie. Yeah, this is when I want to use that, because, like, even though it's minimal damage, damage is damage.
Can't even catch my breath.
Yeah, and this is one of those I almost want to save, like, every couple of players, because it's that tight. %, good gosh. Hit 9%, that's even worse. Well, I got a hit. Anytime I get a hit is a victory. Yeah, definitely have Will do some heals. Okay, Will wafted it. And he wafted it. Oh my gosh, he slipped. I know he's still got a lot of health, relatively speaking, but that is huge. Yeah, especially since now we get advantage on hits. Okay, 29 hit points. Yeah, he can't heal, unfortunately. 44%. Yeah, and again, this is on easy mode. Okay, 70% for Eldritch Blast. Doesn't hardly do any damage, though. Yeah, Shatter is really... Yeah, I know, it's just that it's kind of a debate between heal versus wreck stuff. Yeah, I gotta make sure this doesn't hit the party member. Oh, right, I forgot, this thing is gonna frickin' explode. And of course it misses. At least I think it's gonna explode. Okay, yep, now it's doing no damage. Yeah, I guess then these things go to shit very quickly. And it's unfortunately a reset, or just like on that portion of the run, it's like, well, like I said, it's because it's dice rolls, it's also RNG based, so it's like, yeah, are you gonna get screwed over this time or not? And the dice roll in your favor. Which is literally a Gale of Waterdeep quote in this game, or like a battle quote. He's like, man, the dice roll in my favor. Alright. Yeah, this almost might be one of those I save per person at this point. And I'm glad I did because Senna slipped for some reason. Well, probably on the ice now that I think about it. Yeah, and again, I want to reiterate, this is on easy. Like, even on easy, this game doesn't mess around. Yeah, it's like, this definitely has to be ranged attack, otherwise I'm gonna die. Yeah, it's pretty much just use potions, do damage. Alright, so that did probably 10 damage, and we still gotta do 20 more damage before it dies. And meanwhile, Shadowheart's almost got a full like health bar. Alright, so you probably needs it the most right now, him. Still doesn't guarantee crap, because like we're probably gonna have to revive him almost immediately. Yeah, she's gotta activate that immediately.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Alright, then we have to get him up. Then get a couple of points of damage with the offhanded attack. And turn. And then, yeah, he can do an offhanded attack or heal. Yeah, I'm glad he attempted that. Yeah, it's gonna be tight. It's gonna be close. Alright, 4 hit points. Good job, Astarion. Kill the Animanting Golem without using the Forge Hammer. What he said. I didn't realize there was an achievement for doing that. Alright. And you get the Grim Skull Helm.
It's been a long day. I need to rest.
Yeah, I was gonna say, jeez. Definitely send him up to camp. Yeah, what a battle, holy crap. Yeah, that's what, like, most of the battles are like by the time you get to Act 3. Like, even on easy mode, you really have to strategize when you get to these kind of boss fights. Okay, now we're going back up. Okay, so that was the adamantium weapon, alright. Just be collected from the corpse. Yep, it's no longer functional, so you basically have to choose what you're going for, either the weapon or the armor. Alright, with that out of the way. Back to this place, and let's go sell a bunch of stuff.
The past is near it, but let's see what you've got.
Guess I thought I would have had more stuff, but I guess not.
That's all.
Alright, now I gotta reorganize my inventory.
What brought it down, you think? Quake of some sort?
Yeah, because I thought there were some...
Just a theory.
Transcend... Now I know I don't need this anymore. Alright, yeah, there's definitely at least a couple things I can go sell.
The past is near it, but let's see what you've got.
Yeah, I can for sure sell the tongs, and then... those, and then the onyx. There we go. Now I got a lot of money. Definitely get those tool trap kits and the supply pack. Alright, cool. Alright, give those to Astarion. Oh right, I gotta sell this bar too.
Well, the past is near, but let's see what you've got. That's all.
Oh, and there's that.
The past is near, but let's see what you've got. That's all then.
Okay, get the Senna. Alright, send to camp.
The walls are deep numbered. Chisley is remarkably intricate.
They didn't live here, though. Steps are too big. Inhabitants were drow-sized at least.
The skeletons, then.
Quiet. I'm thinking. Probably inhabited by whoever those skeletons were the others found.
Yeah, because pretty much the plan at this point is to do a long rest and then wrap up the session.
Tired.
Yes, I heard his name whispered. The rock shivers from the sound. The Ketheric Thorn.
Ketheric Thorn, a familiar name. Halcyon mentioned his stronghold deep underground.
Do you mean Ketheric Thorn, the Dark Justiciar commander?
Mighty elf, cloaked in darkness. 10 masters ago, and 10 more. was the hell beast that broke them. The Ketheric Thorm's name faded into stone until the Near came.
What kind of hellbeast could have destroyed Catheric's army?
I saw tusks and flesh, smelled fire and eggs. It came with the masked men, crashing and smashing.
That was a long time ago. What does Nier have to do with
I
Catheric?
know not, so I say not. Yet I hear his name again, said by the shadows.
Impressive memory. How old are you exactly?
I outlived my mother, and her mother's mother, and many mothers beyond. Blessed to see many live, cursed to see many die.
Alright, and then there's one other thing I'm going to attempt to do. Well, actually, yeah, because there's one other fight that I could do that doesn't involve confronting Nier. But I'm just in such rough shape at this point, I should just take a long rest.
What's on your mind?
Hello, beautiful.
Man, he looks like hell, Jesus. Alright, so that's done. Okay, yeah, I was correct. It was around here somewhere. I just had to go down this wall first.
This is a harbour room. There must be a stockpile nearby. Left out in plain sight like that? No, the harbours are too smart for that.
A point. I see you, you sneaky
That might be worth a look.
It's time to fight mimics! AKA treasure chests from hell. As far as like, I'm too old for this shit. So yeah, we gotta fight 3 mimics.
Time for some bloody work.
Victor's path.
the spoils.
What a day. I'll be town.
Gotta agree with the star in here. What a day.
Alright. What now?
Of course, it was still trapped.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Scroll of gaseous form and scroll of evidence. The first few inches of the scroll are written in formal, elaborate script. To the Emerald Enclave and those deemed worthy to see this record, greetings from those who harp. Know ye that the one known as Ketheric Thorm, Paladin of Shar, is guilty of crimes against body and spirit. They include but are not limited to murder, slavery, and desecration of temples most holy. Let our intent be known, an alliance between the Harpers and the Emerald Enclave. United we may end Thorm's reign of terror. The High Harpers eagerly await your good word. Yeah, and that was the alliance that Halsin and the Druids back then made with the Harpers. Alright, wondrous gloves, a hand axe, gold. Alright, so let's see what these gloves are like. Send those to camp. Alright, so with that battle out of the way, pretty much the main thing with Act 1 is the whole confrontation with Nier. Which is not going to be a super long thing, but it's not a quick thing either. And yeah, pretty much be that, journeying to Act 2, and it'd pretty much be jumping right into Act 2 at that point next session.
Is nearer to... Let's see what you've got.
Alright. I gotta sell this ring. Got that. Doesn't have any healing potions as far as I can tell. Grab more trap disarm kits. Grab that. And I'll go with that.
That's all.
Alright, so he's got 45 and... Well, yeah, I probably don't need more of those at this point.
The past is near. Let's see what you've got.
Actually, I'm gonna go and buy these two.
That's all then.
Alright, cool. Yeah, the whole mess is going on over there. And like I said, once you initiate the dialogue, you cannot take a long rest, otherwise Nier will die. Because there's a poisonous gas going on his side of the landslide that's he's stuck in along with some of the gnomes. Better be ready for a battle too. Right, I'll take a short rest. Alright, I think that's where I'm going to leave it for today, and I'll continue that up next week. Let's see. Alright, so thanks for tuning into the stream. I was able to get some more progress done in the game. And then, like I said, we'll continue that up next week. So yeah, that'll wrap it up for the streaming week. And then next week, or I guess the next 2 weeks are going to be kind of weird because American Thanksgiving is going on next week. So I'm only going to be streaming Sunday and Tuesday between that and my work schedule. And it's very likely just going to be both Baldur's Gate streams just to continue getting progress done on that. Either that or it's going to be one Baldur's Gate stream and then one Banjo-Kazooie stream if I get the game on time, but we'll see what happens. And then the following week it'll just kind of be like, it might even be like 5 or 6 streams because the charity stream is going to be the Saturday that week, and then also just to kind of balance it out a bit. So we'll see what happens. So that's kind of might be the schedule going forward. I think that wraps that up, so I'm gonna go see if. I mean, I doubt there's anyone to raid, but. Oh, there's Zachman. Yeah, it's what. Really, just like when it gets to be this late at night, I'm just like, is Zachman live is what it really comes down to. Because, I mean, the next people I could think of that be available are gonna be like a couple days a week streaming like 7 or 8 in the morning. I'm like, but that's not for several hours. Alright. There we go. Alright, cool. So, thanks for tuning in, and I'll see you guys next week. Take care.